Hey y'all, hey. What's up? What's up? Can you hear me now? Mm-hmm. I'm trying to see if the mic is gonna be working. Uh-oh. Hey, 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 what's up? How y'all doing? It's been a minute. I hope everybody is living their best life. I want to shout out to Rev. What's up, Rev, in the building? What is happening with you, Rev? Thank you so much for your support. Hello, hello. Aubrey, how you doing? The smell good lady over there. How you doing? Tiny Tuesdays, what's up? Hey Angela, how are you? Brother Marquise, how you doing? I seem to miss you a lot. I hope everything is going well with you. I hope everybody's doing well. Cause y'all, I'm telling you, y'all got Tyrone up in the building and he's messing up everything around the world. You better wake up. It's going down. Yes, I'm trying to get this mic right, honey. I need to probably turn it up. Miss Angela, something going on with my mic that's sounding kind of funny. What is going on with? I'm so tired of these technical things. Let me see if I can get it to go up louder. Let's see. It's always something with this technical stuff. I tell you, I am so sorry. I'm trying to think. Okay, can y'all hear me now? Thank you. Thank you for letting me know, Miss Critters. So what you guys up to? How's everything going, y'all? I tell you, I'm getting it how I live, taking care of all my medical stuff that I got to go through. Glad to be here. But honey, we in for a big ride, y'all. I tell you, I don't like to be negative, but I speak what it is. You know what I mean? I get it how I live. Got a lot of stuff going on here, y'all. That's getting crazy with these prices. This person comes in. I call him Tyrone. Seems like my mic sounds muffled. Does it sound any better now? Because from me hearing myself, it sounds muffled. It's awful. And this is the thing, and I don't want to disrespect anybody because everybody do what they do. You know what I mean? And a lot of people don't know how to discuss things without getting upset and flipping out and being very immature. But see, with me, I'm able to understand people from all perspectives, all walks of life. And I tell you what, we got a lot of mess going on here. And I tell you, people better watch what's going on because I got so many people that when this kind of stuff happens, they change up on you. And folks, oh well, I'm making 350,000 a year, and we doing good and all of that, and that's who I picked, and that's who I want. And now, what, you laid off? You're RN, you laid off, right? And like I said before, the last time I was talking, there's a lab that I go to get blood work done, and they had to close the lab down because they laid people off. It don't matter how much money you make. It's about what Tyrone want to do with whoever. You're not on the level. If you're not a millionaire, trillionaire, or billionaire, honey, you can't dance at the same party he at. You understand where I'm coming from? A lot of folks thought they were sticking it to people because you got people that are, on a certain financial bracket. Some people may rely on low income, Section 8, food stamps, EBT, whatever it may be. Everybody is not meant to be rich. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody's not meant to be a famous rapper or actor, so we fall in all kinds of categories. And this person just came in swinging down. swinging down on anybody that's not rich or wealthy enough to withstand what he's trying to start, like another type of recession. All this stuff messing around with the currency, the mail, all this stuff is sick. This is evil and cruelty. See, people that are wealthy in that kind of way, not even just born with a silver spoon in your mouth, but just being able to be in in certain predicaments financially. You will never know what it's like to be able to need your retirement. You don't have to worry about disability because you're wealthy, so it doesn't apply to you. And then you got it where people working hard, and they're trying to affect people being able to collect their unemployment after they worked all these years. All this stuff is sick. And I promise you, a lot of people that voted were voting because they feel like get the rich richer and the keep the poor poor or make them poorer. But at the same time, if it's decided to take people's social security, where is your money going to, and how is that legal when you pay taxes and stuff? How is that legal for you not to be able to get your retirement? That's why I keep telling people, whether you Republican, Democrat, you got to know what you're doing or don't bother to do it at all. And when you vote, you don't have to vote the same across the board. If you go on with Republican, it don't have to be everybody. You may want the mayor to be Democrat. You understand what I'm saying? The governor to be, you got to understand what voting consists of. And you got to understand that whenever you are in a predicament that you're doing better than other people, you're supposed to help, especially if you're a person that believes in God. I'm not trying to push religion on nobody, but I'm just calling it how I see it. If you have a good relationship with God, you know that God said one hand washes the other and both wash the face. So we all are supposed to back each other up and help each other out, and a lot of people are not doing that. She says, these are the times for sure I am learning to be very mindful with yeah, you got to get very well. I've always been frugal, but I'm squatting down a little bit more into it because see, this is what's happening. First of all, each year when this stuff well, every 4 years when this stuff happens, you can't always get the party that you want, but you would want somebody that's going to come in there and be considerate. And what they need to do is stop having independent, Republican, Democrat. They need to have one person that's going to help all the way around. So they'll help some of the Republican, they'll help some of the independent, they'll help some of the Democrats. So this war and this type of foolishness can stop, because there's no way that a person should be able to make decisions about stuff that doesn't apply to them at all and ruin people's lives. Do you understand what I'm saying? They got little different programs for elderly people that deliver them food and stuff. They want to shut them programs down. I know that there's a lot of stuff that's going on with the system that needs to be revised. And I explained this in a live that I did a good while ago. And there's a lot of people in the live. I don't care if anybody agrees with me, because it's only fair that we all have our own different opinions about stuff that we do and choices that we make. But what I'm saying is, if you have like for instance, I know somebody that has two kids, toddlers, and them. They got low income apartment. They're getting their Medicaid. All their insurance is free, but you're getting $1,000 of food stamps. Now that's a case to me that need to be revised, because it shouldn't take no $1,000 of food stamps to feed a woman and two little kids. There's no way. So if that's what the problem is, maybe you can revise the system in a better way and make sure you're giving everybody what they need individually. Because I remember way big years ago, long years ago, when my grandmother retired, and her retirement wasn't enough to make ends meet, and she applied for food stamps. Older woman, you know what I mean, late 70s, because she went as far as she could, and they would only give her $10. So one person is getting $10, and then you got somebody with two kids and themselves is getting $1,000, and then you're saying the system is messed up because you're not dealing with these cases properly. Some people can't help it if they can't afford to ever buy a house or pay regular rent. It's all in what's designed. You got to look at how many people that we know right now that's in countries that don't even have a doctors. They can't get no clean water. So it goes, from the top tier, and it trickles all the way down to people living outside. You understand what I'm saying? Then with like a lot of our vets, they serve for us and stand on the front line for us, and then when they finish, missing an arm or leg, messed up mentally, emotionally, they don't even want to give them nothing. A lot of them are ending up on the park bench somewhere, because they haven't been able to get taken care of properly. And this person is in like to destroy. And it doesn't matter what side I vote for. I would never vote for anybody to come in office to hurt people in any kind of way or any kind of capacity. Hello, pre-retirement. Love you, girl. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you're doing well. Ask, can I ask a YouTube question in the group? Yes, you can do whatever you like, Aubrey. I may not know how to answer it, but I shoot, I'll be willing to listen to go anything you want. Anybody that come in the live, you can drop your link and do any and say anything you want. I promise you, I don't mind at all. I'll come here to hang out with you guys. I ain't getting paid. I'm just enjoying meeting you guys from around the world. Bye, Rev. I appreciate you coming. Blessings to you. Thank you so much for stopping in. But y'all, you got to look at this stuff is getting very scary. And I got so many people right now that I'm running across that back when this stuff was coming in, people were so, so much into their feelings about I hope this person don't get in office and I want this person in office, and you thought that you were sticking it to people. But you got to realize we all go through different times and struggles. And I always tell this, it's been a long time, but just like, and I have to say it allegedly, Will Smith, when he was famous back when he first started off in this, show called The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, he, messed up his money. He had to file for bankruptcy. Okay. I have to say allegedly, but I know what's you know what I'm saying. Also, MC Hammer, he was a rapper. He had to file for bankruptcy. Allegedly, I have to say, allegedly, Wesley Snipes didn't pay taxes and he went to jail for it. So, we go up and down this thing called life. Let me see. She said, has anyone had their watch hours just not go up or down? Oh, I done had all kinds of stuff, Aubrey. I done had watch hours that have not budged. I've had watch hours that were cut down. Like, I could just say if I had 100 people, I've got cut down to 10. And so on and so forth. And I really honestly, and I don't care, who hears, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I think YouTube controls that and plays a lot of games with all of us when it comes to that kind of stuff. Because a lot of times you could put up a video, like with me, I've seen that I put up certain videos and I could tell if they, kind of if they pushed it because of how many views that I have. You know what I mean? And thank goodness I'm not relying on this financially. You get what I'm saying? Because they play a lot of games. And I've been there, so I get where you're coming from, and I'm sorry if that is happening. Anybody else want to speak on that that's in the chat? Because it's very helpful to be able to talk to each other. See, I'm not on here doing anything illegal. I'm not chasing down no money or nothing like that. I'm not going to buy nobody to support me, to come see me. I'm not going to pay for bots and all these games because I've been watching folks. And what happens is a lot of folks that are just jumping up like that. It's fun, like they said, it ain't no fun when the rabbit's got the gun. But you do that and then you start doing something that ain't right, then the math ain't math. You understand what I'm saying? Because I've been in a lot of people's lives and watched a lot of videos and it ain't adding up. And they may not think you're paying attention, but there's no way that I could be in a live for, about a good hour and it was only 14 people in the live and the live ended, and then all of a sudden, as soon as it ends, because I like to go back a lot of times when people do lives and leave a comment, even though I supported them in the live, and I'm like, well, wait a minute, it shut down with 14 views, and I waited for it to end, and I went back to leave a comment. Now you got 1,000 views. So I don't know if they're doing something or YouTube's doing something, but with those watch hours, I've had it decline, stand idle and not move and up and down. And I don't even pay attention to it anymore because I don't even care about it. Whether I get paid or not, I'm just in it for the fun. You know what I mean? And to be able to meet people from around the world and enjoy this thing called life. Hey, Patty, how you doing? Thanks for coming. Oh, you're welcome, sweetie. I thought some other people might have answered, but maybe they're off and on the live. But yeah, I've been through it, honey, and it keeps happening. It's been happening repeatedly on a regular basis. That's why, and first of all, with me, because of how I live my life, I never came into this thing trying to look at, to look for any kind of money. I really came in here to meet my brothers from another mother and sisters from another mister. But at the same time, a lot of people are doing business, and I don't see anything wrong with that. But they do play games. They do play a lot of games. Also, the same things happened to me, Aubrey, far as the watch hours, not the watch hours, far as my supporters. It's been going up and down with the supporters too. Like you'll have a certain amount of people. Now I know some people may unsubscribe to you, for whatever their reasons are. But for the most part, I think, well, I know for a fact that stuff be happening because I'm having a hard time. on a regular basis get notifications for people that I support. And that's happening. And a lot of these things I've learned that YouTube does this stuff out of regulating and controlling for whatever reason. And then, like I said, some people will, but see, with me, I don't play games with anybody. If I have somebody that I'm not clicking well with, I let them know, listen, this ain't working out privately. I don't have to disrespect nobody, shame their channel, or do anything like that. I just let them know that, I won't be coming through no more. It didn't work out. Take care, and you'll never hear from me. And that's just quietly. But I have a lot of people that keep telling me, I don't know how I keep getting unsubscribed from you, Rook. And I feel the same way. I got a lot of people that contact me privately and say, did you unsubscribe me? I have a lot of people that's saying that they got blocked. I don't know how that's happening because that's the reason why I don't have mods, because this was a big thing that happened to me quite a while ago. People kept getting blocked constantly, constantly, and having fallen outs with me thinking that I'm blocking them. And then they said that, so when I contacted an actual person from YouTube, they said that they don't that the only people that can block folks would be your mods or you. So they said, well, we just, suggestion, take your wrenches and don't have mods for a while just to see what happened. So I did that, and it got a lot better, but it still kind of happens anyway. She says, yes, a lot of shenanigans. Yes. Aubrey, that's why I don't even come on here like business wise. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with, because I think that a lot of people are finding lucrative careers here on YT, and I think that's amazing. But it's a lot of unfair stuff that keep constantly happening. Just like one of these big YouTubers, I'm talking about somebody with, like, I don't even know, a million subscribers. She had did a video for Valentine's Day last year. It was a little frisky. I'm not gonna lie, but they shut down her complete channel. And I didn't see her do anything different than anybody else with the type of channel, because she was something exotic with her and her Valentine's boo, and they in the hot tub, but it wasn't nothing different than anybody else. And her having like a million subscribers, they shut her channel down. She tried to appeal it several times, and they never allowed her to get her channel back, so she had to start all over from scratch. You know what I mean? So YouTube treats the people differently. Because I remember one day I was watching a video here. This is a guy that I support, and and no disrespect, please, nobody don't misunderstand me. I'm keeping it completely real. He was explaining his story about how he was coming out, and he got very explicit on the actual acts of details, and with all the expressions and emotions, and they did nothing to him. And that was a lot more graphic than the person with the million subscribers did in her Valentine's video. So I think they pick and choose, because I watch a lot of people on here. This channels is about sexual stuff constantly. I'm watching people halfway dressed on here. People are in the shower and they're not doing anything about it. So I think they kind of pick and choose. It sure is. You got that right, Patty. There's a lot of stuff going on, but I don't care what nobody say. I've seen people get picked on. I've seen certain people that done the same thing as somebody else, and they got shut down, and this other person channel is booming. And I don't understand how they're allowed to do that. I mean, why they do that? Because they are allowed. Obviously, they're in full control. So I don't. That's why I can't take it seriously in a kind of financial way too. Even though I don't need to anyway. I'm not. God is good to me. But I'm just saying that's one of the reasons why I don't do it, because of the fact that it's too much going on here. And I just keep looking at what's going on with the stuff, and I know that you got to put up with a lot of stuff, even at your own physical job or whatever you do besides trying to establish a YouTube career. But it's a mess. It's very unfair. Mhm. I can't hear you. Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't. Yeah. Hers got the initial on it. Yes. But yeah. So I don't understand. What's going on with this here, but it's not fair. I've watched so many different people get treated a certain way, And I just, cause see what I do is I learn so I'll know what's good. Like sometimes when certain stuff happens to me, or just say if I done something, like for instance, they got some music and they said that this is the music that they supplied that's not copyright music. So I've used some of their music with, with my lives that I do, and I've gotten, they've cited me for it. And I'm like, but this is free music from you. But oh well, we don't know what to say. Well, what do you mean you don't know what to say? This is music that you suggested that I could use. So what do you mean you don't know what, basically well, we can't do nothing about it. So is that going to be a mark on me, whether I'm doing this financially or not? Because this was a free song. And they said something to the effect of basically whoever the song belonged to, they decide to start charging for it. That doesn't even make sense, because if you're offering YouTube is offering me the music, you should be able to solidify that before you put that in the list of music that I can use, that the owner of this music may charge at some point. It's a bunch of foolishness, and I think they're untruthful and scam runners when it comes to that too. Somehow she is blocked. She is blocked. Went to the studio to try and figure out how to change that. A family member helped me. He said, I know I haven't blocked her. Honestly, we have. See, I've been through the same thing, Patty, because it happened with me and Angela. And I've lost probably a good 100 people behind folks getting blocked and think I'm being shady, and I blocked them. And I don't understand why they would believe that, because people know I come right to you. I'm not saying that I'm a disrespectful person, but if I got a problem with somebody on YouTube in any kind of way, I always ask them, can I reach you some kind of way? Whether you want to hit me up on an Instagram privately, an email, so that we can get this straight, so that we don't disrespect each other on YouTube around the world. You understand what I'm saying? And I've had so many people that left it like that. I got somebody that a lot of us know in common here, that we were friends and doing really good in the lives and supporting each other, and they end up getting blocked by me, which was accidental. Whatever YouTube is doing, not me, because I would tell the person to their face. I'm gonna be real with you. Our friendship fell off, and that person went around to like 10 other people that was my friends and took them right along with them, and everybody started acting funny towards me. And I promise you, all together with behind mess like that, I've lost a good maybe 200 to 300 people, and I can prove it. You understand what I mean? And that's been happening a lot. Even with me and Angela, we had a situation where she reached out to me and told me that she was blocked from me, and I had no idea, and we straightened it out. You know what I mean? I got another friend that, I'll just say Black. I'm not gonna put her name out there, her channel. She said that she got blocked by me too, and I had no idea. And I wasn't able to fix it. And every time you try to contact YouTube, if you're not able to talk to a person, a live person that knows what they're doing, and you end up getting a bot, you may never even get answers, and then you get a falling out with people that's around YouTube bad mouthing you for something that you didn't even do. So I understand that. 3 or 4 created short videos. Oh man, I am so sorry to hear that. Yeah, I'm telling you, I've been through some stuff here, and I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of people always say, "Well, you don't know these people personally," and it doesn't matter. Like with me, I'm not on camera. You guys know that, but y'all here and feel my personality. You understand what I'm saying? Even though I'm not being seen, and a lot of people have their faces on the video, which I'm trying to claim that one day for myself. I have to do this for safety reasons, but I know that a lot of people have just jumped on the boat, like, silly foolishness, copycats. And I had somebody that didn't realize that you were trying to talk about me to somebody that me and them are still friends. And they told me everything you said. So they told me, go to this live right now, Rook, and look and see what this person is saying about you. And what the person said, well, I don't know what happened with Rook. I seen her in a live, and she didn't even speak to me, and plus she blocked me. Well, first of all, this person here, and I'm gonna say it like this. I'm not saying nobody's channel name. I don't get down like that. But I'm gonna tell you like this. This person had lost. This was in 2024, just some months back, by the way. She lost her father. So before I went in to have my two surgeries, I went over and gave her an extra hug privately for Father's Day, because I knew that she was going to have it tough this year, because it's going to be her first year without her father. And from that point on, I had it listed that from my family members that were doing the lives for me when I wasn't able to, and they may have went to a few people channels just to say hi, but for the most part, they let it be known that Rruk is not available. I'm a family member filling in. I won't be able to comment or comment or respond back to you. I'm just running the live for her. So this happened during that time. So for her just to straight out say that I blocked her, when if she really was supporting me and paying attention to me and we real friends, you knew I had surgery coming up. You knew I last spoke with you thoroughly on Father's Day. So how could you go and badmouth me? She went to a person that's the head of a community and tried to ruin my relationship with that person and several people in the community. And guess what? It worked. But I realize that if they're that quick to run down something like that and take that serious and believe something like that, they weren't my friends anyway. So because I was going to go one by one to each person to try to straighten out what happened and figure out what went wrong. But once I seen that they were quick to turn on me, not even knowing if this person was saying something that was true, I decided not to even bother with it at all and just let it be. And like I said, that ended up, starting off with like about 10 people, and it kind of went to about maybe a good 300 people. And a lot of these people are in the community that turned on me, even though I'm not in the community or wasn't in the community. They just dissed me. And I mean, and I felt bad because people say, oh, you don't know these people and they can't see you. And why are you taking it so serious? Well, I'm not out here playing games. If you tell me you sick and I say I'm going to pray for you, I mean that. If you say happy birthday to me, I respect that and I accept it. So it does bother you. I'm not saying that this is going to destroy my life in that kind of way, but it did hurt my feelings and it made me feel bad. But it also, showed me who I was working with, who is real and who's fake. And I'm kind of glad. Hey, Lori, how you doing, beautiful? Thank you for stopping in. It also showed me that you got to be careful because a lot of people will tell you one thing and do another. So just keep yourself copacetic, keep your head up, and keep moving because they put my name out here in these YouTube streets pretty bad. I promise you. And what they don't understand is that quite a few people that really are my friends and supporters and brothers and sisters, they came to me saying so and so said this, so and so said that. Even with Miss Critters here, she contacted me, like I said, and said that she was blocked and she didn't go off bad mouthing me. She reached out to me. I got several people that's reached out to me on the Instagram and said, Rook, I don't know what happened, but I've been blocked and what's going on? Did I do something wrong? One of my YouTubers said, "Oh my gosh, I was blocked, Rook, and I was crying because I know that me and you are close, and I miss talking with you." And I said, "No, I didn't know that," which I didn't. And we straightened it out and we moved on. But look, with these other 300, they all went to the left like kids, like some kind of cancer spreading. I could not believe that these are people that you have talked to and they've confided in you and y'all was cool. And just because one person that knows the other person said one thing that nobody knew that was true, and you ran with it. I had another person that came in live here a couple of months ago and said, Rook, somebody was saying something about you, and I told them that I'm not like that. I don't believe that. Rook is not like that, and if she is, prove it. And he said they couldn't even prove it. I said I figured that because it was a lie. Some people do this stuff to try to hurt folks, and be shady. See, and that's exactly what it is, Patty. You knew what it was. And like I said, and what happened was this family member, well, a few different ones went into a few lives and said hi to a few people. And that must have been where this particular person said that they seen me at, even though it wasn't me, and I didn't speak to them. And then they found out that they were blocked. And I was like, how old are you? 40, 45? And you're thinking so immaturely after I helped you. You came in my life and we were all talking about, good stuff. And you came in speaking about your father's death and changed everybody changed the conversation to support you because we heard it for you. So for you to turn on me like that and mess me up with a whole bunch of people, it shows me that you weren't real and neither were they. And I thank God that it went down that way because maybe that was the message that I needed to hear before somebody did something more detrimental to me being on YouTube and messing me up with more supporters. It just didn't make any sense because that's not what happened. But like I said, if you were my friend, just like you knew it, Patty, you knew I was out, and for the most part, it had it as as a pinned comment that Rook is in the hospital. I'm a family member. I'm filling in for her. So why would you even think anything different? And then specifically with this person, I told them when I was scheduled for surgery. So for you to make up all this mess while I'm going under anesthesia, having two surgeries, that shows me who you are too, and you should be ashamed of yourself. I really felt that way, and I said I'm going to make because it's coming up on a long period of time now, some months now. I said I'm going to address this person personally one day, not in a disrespectful, hateful, angry way, but I'm going to set her all the way straight because see, we don't play these games over here. I'm a big girl. You understand what I'm saying? And like I said, if I don't have to block you. I just cannot respond to you, and you'll get you'll get the hint because it ain't worked out. It don't have to be neither here or there. It just is what it is. But when you got people that's coming on here jealous, that's what we get a lot of. We get a lot of people that are jealous. They think you growing. That's why I got a lot of people too that keep on trying to ask me, "Are you monetized?" And by them seeing a commercial, and that's another problem that I'm getting tired of on YouTube too. People be thinking just because they see a ad that you're monetized, but what you got to realize is that YouTube will put an ad on your channel and get paid for it until they monetize you or if you ever become monetized, first of all. And then once people see a ad, they think you're getting paid, so they deliberately stop coming to support you because they don't want to see you win, which is it's ridiculous. You can't wish something for your son, daughter, family member, and not wish it for somebody else. You're no different. You're not more special to God than anyone else. He loves us all the same and equally. You get what I'm saying? But I've been watching a lot of people. Oh yeah, are you monetized? Oh, I've been seeing the ad. Keep looking at the ads because you know what? That ain't paying no bills over here. You understand what I mean? A lot of jealousy and aggression and competition. I'm not in competition with nobody. I don't come watch your channel just to be in competition to try to outdo you, or if you cook, dance, whatever you do, play music, I'm trying to come over and outdo you, and we're supposed to be friends. I don't live like that. I wasn't raised up that way, and I haven't changed in life on my own to be that trifling and to treat people bad like that. When I say prayers, I pray for the world. Anything that I wish for my personal physical family, I wish it for everybody in the entire world. It's not just I bless you, bless your sister, your aunt, your mailman, your UPS guy. No, the world. Everybody needs love. But on this YouTube thing, if y'all, I don't know how many of you, some of you guys have been with me a long time. I used to, Rruk was off the chain. If you go back and look at some of my lives like a year ago, you will see how many people that I had, how many views. Not bragging. I'm just saying those are the people I lost. That's why you only see like the few of us here. This is the best I could ever ask for. If one person, only one person came to visit me on my lives, my shorts and my video, I consider myself as blessed because I don't look at you guys as money. I don't look at you guys as numbers. Do you understand what I mean? Love don't cost a thing. So can't nobody stop what's meant for me is for me, what's meant for them is for them. But I noticed that a lot of people got funny because they thought that, oh, she must be monetized because I'm not. You don't know what's going on. I had somebody that tried to make a big deal out. Oh yeah, Rukaval, hey girl, you're in the live. Yeah, she's monetized now. Monetized what? I didn't even know that there was any ads playing on the videos. I wasn't monetized. And you're trying to call me out or whatever. And then, like I said before, my lives have slowed down. Like right now, normally I would have this live going, and it was hard for me to keep up with it. But I realized, like, basically, them 300 people were part of it. And that's why so many of them was in the live and it was going fast. But look what they turned out to be. You see, this is why I say people got to watch what they're doing, you know? You know? How do you think it's crazy? This is all a mess, y'all. Yeah, and the thing is, I don't think that you can really figure that out because I think they just do it randomly, you know, because it's random. I don't even know. I wonder that too, Angela, but I think it's random. Told you this is YouTube thing. It's a lot going on with it. I'm telling you, it's a lot going on with it, and I think they just get at whoever they want to when they get ready. Oh, thank you, Patty. I appreciate it. Because I told you, every folks ain't acting right on here. And and like I said before, I don't want to force anybody to come and hang out with me or to comment on my short. If you like me and you want to chill, you can. If you don't, I understand. Or if you fell off and you don't like the content, because I don't have a channel, this is a hangout spot. But just say if that is the case, I understand there is not going to be no sweat and tears over anything like that. Go on and be where you want to be. But I do have a lot of people that I run into in other people's lives, and they'll be saying, "Oh, Rook, I was gonna come by and check you." Well, the thing is, if you and you they keep saying and saying it in other people's lives because they ran into me, and I'm saying in my head, well, if you really were that concerned or wanted to check me out, this live is going to be running for about 2 hours. You could click on it and come and say hi to me or go support me if you wanted to and come back. So a lot of that's not true. And then we got some people that may stop YouTube for a while, got sick in the hospital, taking a vacation, and you can't assume that they dissed you or they don't want to be your friend or supporter anymore. Something could have happened. I know some people that talked a lot of junk about folks not coming to visit them, and people have passed away, and you talking about them like a dog. And they even know they're not even alive anymore. They just weren't able to, post that, or they didn't want to post it. You know what I mean? Hello, Eats Travel. How you doing? Thank you for coming. It's a lot of stuff that's out here that gets crazy, you guys. And I'm way too much of a serious and struggle in life to waste my time with petty stuff on YouTube. I don't need nobody to do to feel no kind of way because of something negative I said. That's why I try to treat people the way I want to be treated. But sometimes people don't treat themselves well, so they ain't gonna treat you well. Hey, Lucy. Sorry I missed you, sis. But there's a lot of stuff going on here, y'all. And I'm telling you, I'm at the point right now, and I don't know if you guys that know me can see that you mostly see me maybe throwing up some shorts here and there more so than I do lives. And that's because I don't like to be bothered with the fake and the phoniness. I'm not gonna let nobody stop my flow, but I don't play these games. You understand what I mean? One is junior supporters, and she let me know why she has stopped coming too much. Exactly. See, that's the whole thing. Just like with me, I don't jump to conclusions because you can't get mad. But when somebody is, I'm gonna say it bluntly, when somebody's pissing on you and telling you it's raining, you know the difference between that because a lot of us have a lot of same people in common. So if we got a person that we support in common, and every time I turn around when I'm in their live, you're there, but you keep telling me you meant to come see me, it's not true. Just think about it. It's not true because sometimes when I'm in lives, like I'll say, like if I'm in one of you guys' lives and I just say I see pre-retirement in the live and I'm like, oh my gosh, I haven't heard from her in a while. While I'm in your live, I'm gonna stop and run over to pre-retirement at the same time and then come on back. Just like right now, I'm doing this live, but I'm also clicking on people's channels right now and supporting them while I'm running my mouth because this is how we are. We all got to eat. Do you understand what I'm saying? We all got to eat. And this YouTube thing is becoming a big mess with some of the people that I've been running across here. You don't have to lie or play games because, see, when you lie to me, you lie to God, you lie to yourself. So it ain't going to affect me because I'm going to keep on rocking and I'm going to keep on rolling, tooting and scooting. There ain't no stopping. You understand? I'm going all the way up. Ain't no stopping me. So that don't even need to be entertained at all. Hello, the Bud Files. How you doing? Thank you guys so much for stopping in. A lot of you guys are stopping in and I'm not able to physically respond to you the way I want to because my hands are doing something. But I used to have it. I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Before I started doing this Rook of all hangout spot, I had an actual channel that was very successful. And something went wrong and I had to shut it down. It was so good that I couldn't even really keep up with the comments at all. And Rook used to be going pretty fast too, especially with the lives. But I'm okay with it because I'm just here for the friendship and share a little bit of things I know. I'm not trying to outdo nobody. I'm not in competition with nobody. But we got to do better than this, y'all. Cause see, I don't like nobody watching me for the wrong reasons, and they really ain't got your back. And then I'm gonna tell you too, I got another woman, well, not just one, but several other YouTubers with larger channels that think they Beyonce status now. You get what I'm trying to tell you? I don't know. They think they Tyrone, the man running the country now, just because you got 100,000 people. That doesn't mean anything. I got one YouTuber that's, like I said, this, these people are like a million and, more, said that most of her supporters are her enemies, because those are the people, the enemies, a lot of the people that don't like you. And I don't like to consider people as enemies, so I don't call people that. But she said for a fact that a lot of people that don't like her are the main ones that support her and that's helping her make money on YT, for not liking her, for coming on bashing her with the negative comments and just wanting to be in her business. They're the ones making her money more than the supporters. So, life is life, and it is what it is do what it do. You know what I'm saying? He says, okay, let me get back to work. Yes, thank you so much for stopping in, Aubrey. Much love to you, sis. Take care. And we always run into each other on these YouTube streets. We've been rocking and rolling. We're going to keep going. Can't nobody stop it. Ain't nobody going to stop it. We're going to keep on keeping on. I appreciate you, sis. I be over there at you a lot too, Aubrey. You know how we do. All of everybody that's in this, to be honest with you, I'm gonna be raw and big chested, blatantly. Y'all all in the live right now. Whoever left or leaving, y'all know I rock with y'all on a regular basis. I done just did two of Aubrey's videos just recently. I've been over to pre-retirement. I just did Patty yesterday. I got my Miss S&S baskets. I just seen one of her nice video. Angela, I be coming over there getting them recipes, honey. So I know you know what's up. Y'all know I come through, and it's not no every little tittle bit. I come through and hit y'all all about 3 or 4 times. Y'all know. Y'all know me. Everybody in this live right now, I can honestly say and prove, if I had to pull up or open up this live, a physical live, and show you on your channel, I was there yesterday, last week, and out of all the people that we have around the world to support on YT. And what about your husband? What about if you got some kids? Don't you got to cook laundry? Don't you got to wash your butt, take a shower, sweep, mop? We all have to live our regular lives and work our regular jobs. And some people live off of YouTube, and that's their career, which there's nothing wrong with that. But for me, this is really more pleasure. And like I said, if I get monetized or want to be monetized or whatever the case it may be, it won't be because I need it and I'm going to cross people and do people dirty to make money. It just be something extra to throw towards helping out, where I donate different places like Red Cross and church dudes and stuff like that. So it's not going to make me or break me. If anything, it would make it better for me to help other people out, but I'm doing that regardless. So we can't do this. You know what I mean? S&S baskets. Thank you, sweetheart, for stopping in. We just talking about it. Ain't no drama over here. Nothing. We just keep it real. That's one thing I like to do with my people that I do have in the live. We discuss stuff, and some people peep in and they think it's about drama. No, this is reality. If I don't put on deodorant, am I going to be musty? Yes. If I don't take a bath or a shower, am I going to be clean? No. You see what I mean? It ain't like, oh man, you did me dirty. I hate you. We ain't doing that over here. We're discussing things that need to be discussed amongst friends, brothers, sisters, all of us. We talk about all of the stuff. That's just the reality, peaceful, calmly. I know how to talk about politics. I know how to talk about people's sexual orientation. I know how to talk about racism, discrimination without feeling any kind of way or taking it to the chest. You know what I mean? Because I'm not a child. You know what I mean? And like I said, I'm working on my salvation, but I don't come on here and be no fake Christian, because I got a lot of people that keep opening up these Bibles, talking all of this stuff, and they're not even really living that life. You understand what I'm saying? They're not living the life. They just want you to see how spiritual they are, but they really ain't. And they ain't because they not. That's why I don't do that fake stuff. I always say a few things that's true about God and wish everybody well. I let you know that I mess up, I make mistakes, I get mad, I have negative thoughts, I say a couple of cuss words here and there. And whoever don't understand that, it don't matter, because I'm keeping it real with you, and God knows before anybody else. So I do my thing. But see, that fake game, trying to act like I'm some Christian and I was hung up on the cross like Jesus, and overdoing it and playing it like I'm living some kind of perfect life, which perfect don't even exist. Normal don't even exist. It's just what it is. You know what I mean? And we have to be very mindful of what we're here to do. And like I said, you got Tyrone up in here, and he is doing stuff to hurt people. Do you think that's what God got in mind when he knows that all of us have different walks of life? There's blue collar people, there's famous people, there's somebody, even if you got somebody that is that person's the mayor, and you're the person that cleaned the mayor's office. Do you think that God values that person more than you because they're the mayor and you're the toilet cleaner? That's not how God measures our lives. We need to wake up, people, and do a lot better than what we're doing out here, because folks treat people bad. And when you have stuff like this that's going on with the government, this is when we need to hug and rely on each other for resources, for help, for understanding, compassion, opposed to trying to figure that you one up on people. Because I got so many people, like I said, when this stuff was going on, oh, I ain't worried about it. I ain't worried about it. I'm making 350,000 a year. My husband got a construction business. We got 3 houses. We own our cars. My Mercedes is paid off. We're living a life. We take vacations. We got it going on. Yeah, but so why are you laid off now then if it didn't affect you? Why are you out here picketing outside of your job because you got laid off and you're a RN nurse? I went to school for 10 years and bop, 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 bop. But see, the thing is, what you don't understand when you're voting, if you don't know what you're voting for, don't do it, because of the fact that everybody gets on the chopping block. If you're not a millionaire, billionaire, trillionaire, you're not on the level, baby. That's why I don't know how these people talk, and I'm just listening to these people talk. And these folks, da 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 da, and I'm in there, and just a blood lab. The whole place is closed down now. Well, what happened? I thought you was the wealthiest of the wealthiest. Now, I shouldn't have voted for so and so, and I shouldn't have did this. But you were bragging, though. You were bragging. I'm tired of helping these people on welfare and low income and bop bop bop. Even if they didn't have retirement, me and my husband are so wealthy, we don't got to worry about nothing. Well, then the thing is, why are you picketing now, though? You see what I mean? You got to pay attention to that. Jeez. You know where I'm coming from. We all don't understand that this when people see, first of all, you don't have to experience a situation to have empathy and sympathy. And when I say that, I mean, if I'm sitting here looking at a commercial and they got children here with leukemia, just because nobody's in my family with leukemia or anybody that I know got leukemia, it doesn't mean that I can't send a couple of dollars and pray for these kids, a person, and have empathy and sympathy. It's not about that. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, that's right. What goes around comes around. And I promise you, honey, people don't understand. Life is like a boomerang. What you put in it, you get back. You understand? When you throw a boomerang, it comes right back to you. If you playing basketball, you shoot the ball comes back down. That's why I keep trying to tell people one hand washes the other. You understand what I'm saying? One hand washes the other. But what we living in these times, people are wanting to judge people because people don't have what they have. We're different people. Everybody, a lot of people want their kids to go to college when they graduate, but they can't afford it. You see where I'm coming from? A lot of people had certain plans in their life, thought they was voting to try to stick. Yeah, I hope I shut it down. I want to shut this down. I want to make sure they shut that down. Well, why would you care if you are able to be fortunate enough to have a good income, or you're famous, you're rich, a billionaire, trillionaire? You don't have to know what it's like to be poor or middle class or blue collar. So it shouldn't worry you. Leave people alone so they can get what they need, because they don't have the same issue. We're all different for a reason. You know what I mean? And a lot of people don't seem to understand that it don't have nothing to do with that. People making decisions. Oh well, they don't know because they never been through it. You can't tell me that you can't look at one of these destitute countries, and just because you've been born with a silver spoon in your mouth, or you've been wealthy, that you can't have compassion for somebody walking miles for dirty water with a baby strapped on their back, not having the doctors to go to, got a heart condition, diabetic, high blood pressure, and don't even know why your feet is swollen because you ain't got no clinics to go to. You ain't got no well for no running water at all. You're walking to get dirty water to bathe, to eat, to cook with. You don't have to say, "Oh well, hey, I never been through that." You don't have to be through it. Look at it and see, feel, love one another. It don't make no sense. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you, SS Baskets. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Bless you and take care. And thanks for stopping in. I just recently watched one of your videos too because I enjoy the content. I'm here to support. There's a lot of people that got channels up, and I don't understand some of the stuff, but because I love you and I'm here to support you, I'm gonna watch it and learn something from it anyway. You know what I mean? Thank you, Patty. I appreciate it. But yeah, life is life in y'all. And we got to realize that you don't have to be. And some people, there's certain things with people that they don't understand because they haven't been through it. But if you look at the situation and you're human and you care about people, you'll get some kind of, understanding. You get, because a lot of people say, well, you know what? Well, I ain't never been through that. Okay. But you never been through it. But this person has been living for 40 years and they ended up in a car accident losing their leg. You don't know what that's like because you 40 and still got both of your legs, but don't you see that person struggling now? They can't do the same job that they did before, and you mean to tell me you got to lose a leg to feel that? Come on, y'all. And then you never know when it may be you. Like I said, it ain't no fun when the rabbit's got the gun. You get what I'm saying? This is why I keep telling people nothing is guaranteed. Nothing's guaranteed, and I promise you, God is always going to give you what you need, not what you want, but what you need. That ain't it, is it? Okay. You know what I'm saying? That God is always going to, because we got need, greed, and wants. And you may want something or being a little greedy and want a little something extra, and you don't get it from God and you think He's forsaking you. It's not that He know, just say for instance, you may say, you know what, I need to get me a car. I'm taking, just like with me, I remember taking like buses, what, 4 times a day to be able to go to college and do what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? And then dealing with a family as well. And I'm like, dad, you thinking, well, I should get a car, and then you don't get a car, and you do your whole 3 years of college, 5 years, and then still didn't get a car. And all of a sudden, you're like, oh, I didn't get a car. That's because God said that I spared your life. And what does that mean? That means that because He picked you to, to be here, He picked that. That's the choice He made for you to live, because you was going to get that car, and within a month be dead in it. See, you got to remember, He always knows best no matter what we want. And you know what I've been doing too? I've been dealing with a lot of my wants and needs and greeds. And I realized, like, I just say, I look in my closet, I like sneakers. And I've always been a tomboy. I'm a heterosexual person. I always say that because a lot of people always jump to the wrong conclusion. But anyway, I don't care anyway because I love everybody. But I'm just saying, I realized I got too many pairs of sneakers. I don't need that many pairs of sneakers. I don't need that many pair of jeans. And a lot of times people don't realize less is more. You could run across a woman my age that's having a car and a decent home and doing all right, and then you can run into a woman the same age as me that's living in a shack. And who's going to heaven? Who's more closer to God than the other? We both may be the same, both may be going to heaven, or that person may be doing better than me spiritually than financially. And I would rather have a better spiritual. If I had to be in a predicament, I would rather be in that predicament and have more spiritually than I do material wise, because that material things is not going to get you into heaven. Also, I have a hard time finding a decent church home to belong to, because I'm not going for the judging. The pastor is not God. The first lady ain't my mama. Do you understand what I'm saying? And a lot of times when you go to these churches and you don't understand and don't know God, you praising the preacher, and God ain't even in the building. God ain't, this place ain't even anointed, but you're running there just to be in the clique with people, think you're doing something, think you're running something. It don't make sense. That's the reason why I don't play those games like that. I don't pretend to be extra spiritual. So if I'm on here and I accidentally say shit, you guys gonna, crucify me over that, because you can't tell me what God's gonna do. You understand what I'm saying? We got the Ten Commandments. Who carried the Ten Commandments? You understand what I'm saying? And didn't that person break the Ten Commandments? And I'm not going to get too into this because I don't want to make anybody get upset that say they atheists or they don't believe, because I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. But you got to remember, you cannot just walk up into heaven with no experience. And what do I mean when I say that? You have to have known what it was like to be hurt, to be sad, to have a cold, to be mad at somebody, to be single, divorced. You got to have some experience. So you got to make a lot of mistakes and fall on your own sword, as well as people hurting you. You can't go to heaven and not experience what this is like. Why do you think Jesus walked and went through what He went through? He walked with sinners, but He didn't sin. You understand, when He had the 12 disciples, a lot of people don't understand. Those disciples wasn't no pure people. Those disciples, there was gamblers, adulterers, thieves. Those He picked the imperfect because we were created imperfect. You understand what I'm saying? So by that being the way it is, there's nobody that's perfect. And just because you've done something don't mean that God can't turn things around. You just gotta take your time and listen and do the best you can. This lady was just asking me today here about the weather, and I told her, I said, a lot of times when you have that confusion, don't go to the weather, man. Get in the Bible, honey. Half of the stuff that we do, I'm telling you, y'all, these are times that came and passed before. You will learn a lot of stuff. You didn't notice that if you read the stories in the Bible, these people have lived to be up like 800 years old. Now the life expectancy, if you hear somebody that lived to be 70, you clapping and praising. You know what I mean? Folks is dying off quicker now because life has changed. Life is lifing, and we're coming to an end. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of people don't pay attention to that. And this lady was asking me, as I was saying, about the weather, and I told her, look and read. And once you get an understanding, everything won't shake you so much. Everything won't scare you so much because you will have, as they say, you pre-op. You would know ahead of time that you know what seasons are blending it into seasons. Days are flying by fast and quick. People are getting more horrible and more crueler out here. You look at the sun, how the sun shine, how the moon sets. The weather is unpredictable. I know people that is in certain countries and they've seen some snow here lately within like the last 5 years where it don't supposed to snow there at all. You got to pay attention to these are things that's happening out here. You know what I mean? It ain't no joke. I'm a tomboy. Yes, me too. Yes, yes, yes. Angela Critters, I am the same, honey. I am the same, and I know when you coming up a little rough tough. Cause see, I could get out here with the boys and build a go kart, and then I can hang with the girls and pull out our Barbie dolls. You know what I mean? Either or. I've always been rough and tough, and a lot of times that's why females used to get mad at me because I would side with guys just as much as I did females because I understood. And see, people don't realize when you are in the family, there's teachings in your family. So what do I mean when I say that? Do you know what it's like to have a father, a brother, a guy cousin? You know what the relationship is like, especially if you grow up around them. You know what it's like to have an aunt, a mother, a female cousin. You learn off of those relationships of what these people consist of and what your relationship is with them. And that gathers you for your life. Because I know with me, when I think back of, what it was like, what was different between, me and my brother. Well, one of my brothers, I say, well, there's some stuff that's going to happen to a woman's body that ain't going to happen to a man. You get what I'm trying to tell you? We gonna get stuff that's growing in certain places that they're not going to have. We're going to have something coming out from below that a guy's not going to have. So you learn. You learn the difference between boys and girls. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of other things in our life. You learn what families are different, rather, whatever food they decide to cook, whatever they decide to, go into far as religion, how they dress, and it's all okay because you can't figure, oh, my way is the right way. If it ain't my way, it's the highway. No, we're all different for a reason, different colors, different races, different creeds for a reason, and we're all made imperfect, but we're all beautiful. That's why I don't judge anybody. I don't care what your sexual preference is, what you're doing. I know what it says in the Bible about a lot of stuff, but that don't mean that you have to react that way. And this guy just told, look, I watched this other guy that just did a coming out story, and he said that he was seeing, and I don't disrespect nobody, but he was involved as a teenager with a pastor that was twice his age, and he said that the pastor kept preaching about man lying next to man. He said, but yet me and him was in a man on man relationship. So what kind of preaching was that? He was, he wasn't being truthful with his, his self. He was in the closet, or he didn't want to be hurt by what people may think of him, and he basically was living a double life because of how people treat you in society and how they judge you. I don't think it's nobody's business what who decides to do with whatever they want to do with their life. You know what I mean? And everybody is not living the Bible verbatim the way the Bible's supposed to be. A lot of people, because I got this one man that only teaches from the Old Testament. He don't teach from the New Testament at all. And his way is, if you're in a marriage, you never marry another man, you never divorce unless somebody passed away. He's saying you don't, that's the only way you get a divorce. You don't never marry again after that. Even if this person is beating on you, cheating on you, and brought you a disease, whether it's the man or the woman, husband and wife. And see, I don't believe that. And I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with what he believes, but that's not my style. I feel that if you're in something that's life threatening and they're not honoring the vows, because one thing people don't realize with the marriage, whether it's man and man, woman and woman, however it is, that marriage is made in heaven, but it has to be maintained in our physical life. And I don't believe that if you're in an unhealthy relationship like that, that you would stay with the person. I don't believe that if you are married to a man or woman, they're molesting the kids, abusing the kids, the money and all that, drinking problems, don't want to straighten it out, and it's causing you to separate your relationship with God. There's a lot of things that I say it's over, and there's nothing wrong with whoever wants to stay. You know what I mean? I don't judge that. Yep, I'm the same way, Miss Angela. I love it. And I always like to tell you to your fingernails are so pretty. They're always pretty. And I got another one of my YouTubers, Regina. She always keep her fingernails well manicured as well. But yeah, that's just how I feel. I don't judge nobody because it's none of your business. You got to remember what other people are doing is none of your business. Now, I don't even like a lot of people say, "Oh, I don't want to see two guys making out or two women's making out in public." I don't want to see a heterosexual couple making out in public. Some of them things is private for the, private time, but that's not my business. If these people choose to do that, just like with women, I think breastfeeding is amazing, but I don't like a woman to be sitting out, and that's not my business though. And I don't judge them and I don't get mad, but for a woman to be sitting out with her breasts straight up, even in between the breastfeeding, we know you throw a towel, not a towel, but a, receiving blanket across your shoulder, whatever side you're using, and cover that up because it's private. These women are sitting on the beach with both breasts out, the child is flipping the breast, twisting the breast. You got milk dripping. I think that's a personal thing that you should keep to yourself. But for the women that are out with it like that, I don't judge them. But I don't think it's right. But what I think don't matter for somebody else's life. I know how to stay in my lane. Hello, Arlise. Hello, hello. Bless you, Arlise. Thank you for coming, Arlise. I hope you're doing well. Bless you, my dear. I hope everything has been going well for you. I hope you had an awesome Easter and got in your bun and cheese and fish. Nice to see you, my dear. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on here. And see, that's the thing too, what people don't pay attention to. The opinion is like what, and we all got one. We all have one. So how can you feel that everything is supposed to go the way you want it to go? But if I want it a certain way, I can't have it a certain way. And that could be as simple as, well, okay, well, I'm at McDonald's. I don't want no pickles and onions on my hamburger, but you do. So why can't you have it your way and why can't I have it my way and stay in my lane? I can't get mad because you want pickles and onions and I don't. Mind your business, do what you do and let me do what I do. There's room for all of us. We really, really have to pay attention to this stuff out here, y'all. Ain't no joke. Life is lifing. People need to get on where they need to be because, see, when you get yourself right with God, and I know I'm not all the way there, you don't let all these things bother you. You don't have all these troubles, problems, and worries. You stay in your lane and you mind your business, and no matter what a person's do, you wish them well. Do you understand what I'm saying? Let them be. Even when you have kids, if you raise them up in the church to do certain things, and when they get grown and make their own path, that's none of your business. You can't control that. People can ask you for your opinion. You can only give it as best as you think, but you cannot control the narrative of what they decide to do or get mad with them because they asked you, but they didn't do what you said. You know what I mean? We really have to understand that we're all different for a reason and we all matter. And if we were all the same, I think it would be boring. And when I say all the same, I'm talking about far as how we look, our color, the foods we cook, how we act, how we love. Everybody brings something different to the table, and I think that we're all amazing. But I think that we have to do better because, see, when you sit back like this and you got somebody like Tyrone running the place, everybody is having problems, And as I said before, and I'm not trying to disrespect nobody, this is not anybody that I know personally, but there's a family right now that's experiencing the crisis because they got Tyrone in office, and I believe the woman or the husband, one of them got laid off work first, then the other person got laid off, and they are so destitute right now because they never really got back on their feet from C-19 that they decide to unlive themselves and their children because they didn't see no way out of it. They didn't have no family, and I felt awful. I felt awful that they made a decision like that based on already in the struggle, like I said, because of C-19 and just being, kind of frigid and tight because it's, a two-parent household, but they're not making as much money as, they need and they got kids and trying to recover from C-19, being in and out of work during that. And now with Tyrone running stuff, they went the other way. You see, that just that little bit of time it took for them to fall apart. And they basically left some letters behind saying the reason why they did it, and that they didn't have anybody to take the kids, and they didn't want their kids separated or raised up in foster care, and they it was horrible, horrible. Oh, I am sorry to hear that, our Arlise. I am so sorry. Prayers is up for you and your family. prayers are up for you and your family. I am so sorry to hear that. A lot of stuff like that seems to hit around anytime it's going to happen. You know what I mean? But I'm sorry to hear that, and I wish you and your family well, Arlise. Give thanks and praise. Bless up. Bless up. I am so sorry. It's always something, huh? I know. I know. That's how it be. That's how it be. I notice too with a lot of people, they seem to act a fool when it's the holidays. You know what I mean? People want to air out their dirty laundry and get angry and act a fool. You know, when you're having family reunions or Christmas and things of that, and then for somebody like you going through, a loss. You know, I am sorry to hear that though, because I know how family is, and that ain't no joke. You know. The only thing that we can say is that that person, with the grace of God, they have been here and they got their wings. But I am sorry to hear that because sometimes we try to get along with it, but it's hard because I've had deaths in my family and it's been long years and it still affects me as if it just happened. You know what I mean? And I know what it's like burying a family member. I know what it's like burying a child. I understand a lot of these things. You know what I mean? We've had deaths of babies. You know what I'm saying? And folks of all different ages throughout in the family and just in the community in the world. And it's a horrible thing to experience. And it seemed like with the holidays are for celebration. And when something like this happens, it make you feel lost. And I'm sorry to hear that. Hey, Shamika, what up? What up, Shamika? How are you? Thank you for stopping in. I am glad I am here to talk with you, girlfriend. Thank you, because I always miss you. I appreciate you being here, and I hope you are doing well, beautiful. What is happening, girlfriend? I have been enjoying your content too. I like all you guys. Everybody got something different. You got several people that cook and certain people that do this and that. I thank you for providing awesome content. She says, I'm well. Hope you are. Yes, I am doing good, managing a lot of medical stuff, but I'm in there. Yes, I am hanging in there, y'all, and I promise you, I'm coming on here. I'm not fronting or anything like that, but I am going through some medical stuff left and right. I had two surgeries at the same time. Well, not well. They while I was under, they did two different surgeries on me, and I've been in medical chaos ever since then, and it's still going. I just recently went through, having an MRI, a CAT scan, X-rays, and it's still going. It's still going. I went to get an X-ray for one thing. They found something that shouldn't be where it's at, and now I had to go see a specialist, and the specialist said we're gonna put that on hold for about a year, and we'll check back. So I'm going through it, but you know what? I'm still here. I'm still here, and I'm not gonna let it take me down because you start all that worrying, and then you realize you don't even have faith when you worry too much. It's not nothing wrong with worrying about I got to make sure and pray that this ain't nothing, this and that, but at the same time, when you walk in your faith, it does make you feel a little bit more at ease. I know it does for me. Even though I still worry, I'm not worried as much as I normally do because I know what I'm here to do. And I've been here and I'm lucky. I don't, even if you live 5 minutes, you lived. And if you got yourself right and you're a decent person, you already know if you're going to get your crown of life, you got to do what you do because you can't stop. That's one thing about time. You can't stop time, you can't change it, and you can't get it back. So whatever it's going to be, it's going to be, and that's better said than done. But it's the reality. You don't we don't even know if we got 5 minutes from now, you guys. A lot of people be saying, "Well, what you think you're going to be doing in 5 years?" You don't even know if you got 5 minutes because you could be perfectly fine and go in the other room and drop like that, and it could be just a natural causes. You don't even have to have any underlying medical problems going on or car accident or anything. It's just that's your time because it's written. It's written. You know what I mean? So I try my best, and it's very hurtful to lose people, but at the same time, you gain something from that. No matter how hard it is, you gain something from that, and it's a reason why it's happening. And one thing I can say about death, which is, is like I said, I'm not saying this in a negative kind of way, but when you're absent from the body, you're present with the Lord. So for me to be present with the Lord, I would rather be there than here. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'd rather be with Him if that's gonna help me relieve my suffering, my pain, or if it's just what God says is supposed to happen to me. I'm learning that. You understand what I mean? I got a a saying that I'm going to say, but I think I need to gather more experience with it before I make a big statement like that. But I'm getting there where I'm understanding a lot of stuff that seems totally impossible. You know what I mean? And I just pray for everybody. You know what I'm saying? I pray for everybody to live according to what's meant for them. You know what I'm saying? What's meant for them. Because I'm telling you, honey, life is just it's something else and you don't know. You don't know. And nothing is etched in stone. Even when you I just met these people here and it was a sad story. The man had not met, watched this family here. And the man had a spot on his tongue, when he went to the dentist. And they told him that you need to go and see an oral surgeon and get that checked out. And they gave him a bunch of referrals. And they called back some months later and asked him, did he go? And he said he all right and he's not worried about it. And he ended up where he said he had, you know how we accidentally bite our tongue sometime? He said he bit his tongue and it just wouldn't heal. He said that happened a few times and he finally started digging out the referrals. And when he went, he found out that he had head and neck cancer. So if you look at this person, how they was living their life, and then they told him that, he's going to have to be on management of chemotherapy and radiation to just stay alive now. And he said that, he was thinking back to maybe if I would have went sooner and did something about it, or it is possible that the outcome is going to be what it's going to be. You know what I mean? But there's nothing, you see what I'm saying? There's nothing that he can do about it but just live whatever life he has now because it's changed because of that. And and this woman here, her husband was perfectly fine, and he goes to he goes to a dermatologist, where he said when he shaved those bumps and stuff, so he started seeing a dermatologist. And he just went to the dermatologist like he normally do, and the dermatologist said, I want you to contact your primary care doctor immediately. And they wouldn't tell him anything further than that. So he, they got out, to the car and called their primary care doctor. And if a primary care doctor said, I'm on vacation right now, but I want you to go to the nearest emergency room. You had to see a hematologist and all that, and come to find out the person has a very rare form of cancer. But other than that, he was perfectly fine. He just went to one of his appointments and something didn't look right because most annuals you do a panel of blood work. I know I do. I'm not telling nobody what to do. And you don't never know what that blood work will show, even though you feel like you fine and performing and living your best life. You don't know. You understand what I mean? That there's something wrong. Just like I keep telling folks that our bodies is that the house that we live in, and if you mess it up, you can't get a new one. You can go and get a face transplant, and if your heart ain't working right, that doesn't mean anything. You can get your heart done, but if your lungs ain't no good, it ain't gonna mean nothing. We only got one chance at this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's sad, Angela. It's really sad. And this is not the beginning or the end or just somebody's story. This is our story. This is we as people in the entire world. Not, oh, I live in this town, I live in that, I live on. It don't matter where you live at. This affects all of us because we're all God's children, and you never know when it might happen to you. Do you understand what I'm saying? Or somebody in your family. Nothing is guaranteed. Do you know how many different people out here that it's and they always try to, oh, they get old or they because they old. It don't necessarily, a lot of these things that happen to us, and I don't want to be disrespectful, so please nobody don't misunderstand me. I know of childhood cancer, arthritis. You understand what I'm saying? It doesn't happen. Certain things that just is not happening to you just because you're old. Stuff happens to people of all ages, and you never know when it's going to be your turn. You could be doing something, and then all of a sudden, you living your life and you're going about it, and all of a sudden you may feel a pain out of the blue. You didn't fall, you didn't get hurt, nobody hit you, no kind of injury, and you get a pain. You go to your doctor, and they give you something for pain, and then you think you're fine for a couple of days, and now you're taking the pain medicine. It's coming up a week, and the pains just keep coming. So you call your doctor. They say, come in. We're going to do an MRI. Sometimes they say a CAT scan, and then you go in and they tell you, oh, you got, this one lady said she had a tumor the size of a grapefruit, but she was living her life though. She was perfectly fine. You see what I mean? You didn't know nothing was going on, and do you know how long that grapefruit sized tumor was growing? And she was a single woman with 3 children. You don't know. You don't know what the plans is for you. You could have been born with, both arms, legs, all 5 fingers and toes, and then you, oh, I thought the door, and then you end up losing a leg or two. It's not guaranteed. That's the whole thing about. That's why they said you have to live your best life the best you can, because you don't never know when your number is up or when it's time for something to change into something totally different. And it does happen. Everybody always think that they're untouchable, and they don't seem to care or worry when it comes to somebody else. But when it happens in their family, they act like they're supposed to be more special than someone else that you've seen on a commercial that you didn't care, nothing about it. Oh yeah, I seen this poor lady with cancer, and then you're like, yeah, oh yeah, and like it's nothing. But soon as somebody in your family or somebody gets diagnosed, then you want to you want to arrange a marathon and raise money and funds, but you didn't care about that woman because you consider that as a total stranger, even though that was your brother or sister, brother from another mother, sister from another mister. You understand where I'm coming from? That's why you have to treat people well, because it's not just about them, it's we. Anytime you hear something happen bad to somebody, look at it as something that, it's dag, that's another sister, another family of mine that's happening to. Just like this girl said that she was home and she said she kept smelling gas. And she said that, she didn't pay no attention to it. So she said that she was going to, did you say something? She said that she was going to, make her a sandwich and enjoy the show. How are you enjoying a show when somebody else across the street house on fire from you? What are you talking about? How are you enjoying the show if somebody else's house is on fire? That I thought that was so cruel, and to make a video about that. Like that was something cool for somebody else having a fire, and you done sat back and made you a sandwich and enjoying the show. So you got to watch out for stuff like that, honey, because I'm going to tell you the ball may roll in your court just by you being so cruel. You know what I mean? That something can happen to you or your family. You don't know. You may have something going on that may happen. The same thing may happen to you or somebody you know, but I guess you don't feel that it can happen to you or that you're untouchable. But I tell you, life is going down, y'all, and don't never think that it can't be you. Don't never think that that you can't be touched by anything, because it's here for all of us. 'Cause when you play that game, it's cruel. I kept saying, how are how are you comfortable with saying that you're going to watch TV and I mean have something to eat and enjoy the show? How are you going to enjoy a show to watch somebody else house burn? If you were a halfway decent person, you would be going out there asking the people, is there anything you can do for them? Can I bring out some water for you? Do you need to use my phone because you got your phone? You calling your husband, you calling your mother, your aunt. Do you need to use an extra phone? I got a phone to share. You know what I mean? That's what you should have been doing. Asking them, do you want me to bring the kids inside, my house? Because they don't need to see this. No, I'm watching a show, is what the person said. It's disgusting. Yeah, no one's untouchable. And I could not believe that changed my the way I felt about that person for them to say something that cruel. It's just terrible. And that's why I said, honey, you could lose it all. You could lose it all. And like I was saying about with that couple, they lost hope. They lost their way. And I've honestly seen people that have had decent, a decent life, and it took like maybe about 6 months to a year for them to lose everything to drugs and other things. I've seen someone that's had a decent life, a husband and kids, and just living their life, and they were all right and didn't really want for nothing, and end up having a car accident that damaged one of their legs, and they started taking pain medication for the leg, and then they started taking the pain medication while they was off of work for a while. Then it started becoming a glass of wine with the pain medication. Then that wasn't working anymore. You done already went to different doctors in emergency rooms trying to get this prescription, and your doctor told you that this is, you don't need this medication no more. You need to stop taking it. Your pain should be over with now. If not, we need to run some more tests to see if something else we can do, but we can't keep you on this medication. You understand what I mean? Tylenol 3 or whatever it was that she was taking. She started doing it with wine. And then the next step, that wasn't working. She couldn't get nothing from the doctors, different drugstores. Finally started going out to the streets, wanting to try something and seeing who's selling some oxycodone and this and that. You know what I'm saying? Tylenol 3. And then that wasn't getting her high no more. She started getting a little bit of liquor because the wine wasn't working no more. And before you know it, she ended up, as they say, not to be rude, ass up and face down a couple of blocks over from a house she owned, because her husband had to put her out the house and take care of the kids herself, because she went all the way out into this world and became a straight up meth addict, unfortunately. You understand what I'm saying? Unfortunately. So she got caught up in the drug scene, and her whole life just disappeared. She had a husband and kids and living a decent life, and just, from having a car accident, changed her whole life permanently, because now she was living good, and she just got addicted, and whatever caused that was because she was liking the way the medication made her feel, because she had some things in her life that wasn't she wasn't comfortable with. You know what I mean? And I know that I'm talking you guys to death, and I'm so sorry, Patty and y'all, if I'm talking too much here. But she turned to that as a comfort instead of handling the things, like I'll just say, for instance, she's happy, but she be having a lot of rough days at work, and then when her husband gets I mean the kids get home from school, and her husband, she hasn't detoxed from the stressful work, so now she's facing the husband and the kids. So when she started this medication, it gave her a different feeling. When her husband and kids came home, the pain was gone, but obviously the medication she was taking, prescribed and needed, was making her feel mellow, and she liked that, and she kept craving that. And instead of her addressing how she do things when she get home, she ended up going to the drug scene. So what I'm saying is, if you know that your kids, when you get home from work, it's a half hour before your kids come home from school, but you decided that you was going to go on and stop at the grocery store to get an extra loaf of bread. Instead of doing that, go straight home, so you'll have an hour now to detox before your kids come home from school. And then by the time your husband come home from school, you got the kids organized, and now you're ready to deal with him. You could have handled that problem before you even got in this predicament, even though you didn't know you was having the accident. These are things that we need to do and take care of, because when something happens, it makes that stuff worse. So I feel like with her, she got relaxed and comfortable because that's what the medication was supposed to do for her. But she depended on it because she wanted to feel mellow. So when they came home from school, it didn't bother her. When her husband came home, but you could have fixed that without getting yourself caught up on medication that lead it into you becoming a meth addict. And I'm not judging people that have drug problems. I'm just saying some of these things we see that's happening, we need to address it immediately, opposed to, oh, it'll be all right. Oh, it'll be all right. If there's something like that bothering you, you got to get that together. And then also, you have to be able to handle stress in your life because we all have it. You have to have times where it's going to be chaotic at work, and then I got to manage, leave work behind, deal with the kids, and deal with my husband. You understand what I'm saying? Or deal with the fact that, things are going to be a little tight here. You know what I mean? Because I was out of work for about a month and now, we're not meeting, we're not able to pay all of the bills. Well, you know what? If you got cable, let's shut it down. Use that extra money to keep your lights on. I mean, reality. Come on, y'all. Reality knocks at all of our doors and we have to answer it. You get what I'm saying? It has nothing to do with nothing. You get what I'm saying? Life. It's not nothing that nobody else and I guarantee you, just about anything that you experience in life, you can find millions of other people that's been through the same thing, if not worse. And it still may affect you differently. Just like a lot of people that struggle from different, mental health issues. Like you could just say, oh, my child is 12 and he has ADHD. And this person said, my son is 12 and he has ADHD too. ADHD too. Okay, but how is yours acting? Well, mine is more of a crippling mental health for mine, and then mine is running out there hyper, can't sit still in the class. It affects all of us differently. You know what I mean? And like I said, I know that I'm talking too much, you beautiful people, so I'm going to stop and put some music on. But we really have to, be available to face reality because sometimes when you don't try to live in the real world instead of being in denial, when stuff hits you, you have no strength. You know what I mean? When mercy, is here for us, mercy and undeserved favor, that's something God gives us all. But when you don't have any kind of reality, like you think everything is so perfect, there's no such thing as perfect. This is what people are not understand. There's no such thing is normal. Life, straight up life, is what we're living, you guys. So you got to think about all of those kind of things like that when you're in the world, to say, well, you know what? Oh, that poor family. It ain't no that poor family. That's your family. That could happen to you. So why would you even be doing that? Why would you even think that something is happening to somebody else and you too good for it? That's where you go wrong at. And then when something does hit you, you don't have the strength because you think you're untouchable. You're living in denial, and I'm not saying that denial in the way that you're supposed to sit up here and wait for something to go wrong, but keep it real though. Oh, them poor people, them poor people. No, you'd say, oh, I feel bad that they're going through that, and I'm praying for them and anything I can do to help them. But you can't act like you exempt from it or it can't happen to you because I guarantee you got to watch out for this. I got so many people right now that disrespect people that are living, same sex relationships, and the first thing, oh, we don't have that in my family. I don't go for that in my family. Well, first of all, you're dealing with a person, first of all. Secondly, you may not have anybody in your family, but that could be one of your grandkids or your sister, 34, and she realized that she loved women and didn't know that. And been married for 15, 20 years. You don't know what's going to happen. Just don't judge nobody. Live your own life. And you can't, when people are dealing with stuff with their sexuality and things like that, that is a hard struggle for them to understand what they're dealing with. But if they're able to see it through and what they need to do and be who they know they're really supposed to be, support them. Support them. You know what I mean? Live your best life and leave it alone. I keep telling people, y'all do too much out here, and that's why your life is a mess. That's why it's not good to admire people to the point that you're jealous, because the grass may be greener on the other side, but it still has to be mowed. Honor and shame is two sides of a coin. Do you understand what I'm saying? And we have to stop doing all of this stuff because I do it. I'm gonna tell you, I do it. Sometimes I'll break it down. I could be sitting, with a friend, and we'll break it down. Now she knows she shouldn't have had that short skirt on. Why would she be dressed like that here? That ain't even none of y'all business running your mouth. What you wearing? You understand what I'm saying? That ain't none of your business. Now we know stuff be inappropriate. Now inappropriate. We know that now because I'm gonna be honest with you. I just seen, and not my business, y'all, but I'm gonna be raw. This woman posted an Instagram picture at her son's, I think it was his kindergarten graduation, and she had on. an outfit that exposed the camel toe. She didn't have no bra on, no underwear on, and she's all up on stage taking pictures with her son. And these are the pictures that she's gonna, show him when he grow up, with him wearing a captain gown, the teachers and all the other students, and your cleavage is hanging out, and no underwear, and you got a camel toe showing. That, to me, I wouldn't do that, but that ain't none of my business. You know what I mean? I am not going to walk into no church wearing no shorts with the bottom of my butt hanging out, and my breasts all pushed up. You know, I'm not going, and I'm not saying whoever walks into church, God said, "Come as you are," but we know how, we know what we're doing. Come on now, we know what we're doing. There's a place and time for everybody and everything, but it's certain things that's appropriate, and sometimes they will tell you there's a dress code here. You know what you're doing, or you got somebody to come in, they smelling like weed, a little bit of alcohol, they got their pants sagging, and they walking up into the bank. That ain't none of our business. I wouldn't do it though. But that don't mean I can judge that person. That's how they get down. What can you do though when it's none of your business? But you can control some things. If you're saying, just like with me, if I have a cookout or a get together, I try to tell folks that, listen, we got a lot of folks that we have to be respectable. So please, you guys, watch wearing the short shorts, bending over, getting a hot dog, and the whole back of your butt's hanging out, and you got this person here. The kids are running around. I wouldn't want that, but I don't judge anybody. You know what I mean? It's what it is, y'all. And it's hard though, because we're all different for a reason, but some stuff is blatantly disrespectful. It's some things that are like, just like if you go to church and you up in there gossiping and cussing and swearing, you don't want to go to church or cuss and swear anywhere. You got to do better than what you're doing. You know? Mm-mm. That's what time you leaving then, because we got things to do. Excuse me, y'all. I'm talking to somebody in the background. But yeah, you see, we got so many things that we got to hold our horses and behave and do what we need to do. But at the same time, I'm gonna tell you this: they had this one woman, and no disrespect, she had a baby. Within, I think, 3 days to a week, she had they call it a sip and see, where people come over to see the baby. This person had like a pool party at their house, hundreds of people there. I don't know how she was able to have on a bathing suit, even if she had a C-section, you still got stuff coming from down there. She had on a full bathing, well, two-piece bathing suit, and she had a cover up on. But the kind of stuff coming out you down there, I don't know how you were able to wear that, but that was none of my business. Also, to allow that many people to come around a newborn with a weakened immune system. And what happened was somebody kissed the baby. They don't know who did it, but the baby ended up with herpes. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? And it's not just, I'm not saying that that would happen to any and everybody, but I'm just saying that, to me, I couldn't have had no bathing suit on if I had just had a child. And I'm not saying that person they did what they did, but we're doing what we want. This is the point I'm trying to make. We're doing what we want, whether somebody else does or don't. We're doing what we want to do. And that's pretty much what it is. You know what I'm saying? But we all are different for a reason. And I promise you, there's a lot of, affairs that I could go to, or gatherings, and I've seen some of the stuff that I'm not comfortable with. And it don't mean they're right. I mean, they're wrong and I'm right. It just means it's not for me. So I get my butt up out of there. And I have sat down and talked and said stuff like, well, I had to leave. And I didn't disrespect anybody. I just, go to the host and a few people, you guys, I got to get up out of here. I got something else to do. You don't even have to tell a lie. I just got to go. So that you ain't even got to lie, when the real reason is they all, you're sitting here, people are doing stuff that I don't do, with this person over here shooting up something, this over here. It's nothing wrong if that's what they want to do, but it's not for me. And I don't want to say anything to rock your world, because it's none of my business what you're doing, but I know that I cannot participate in. Like I said, they said, and I'm not saying this about myself, but they said that Jesus walked with sinners, but he did not sin. So you could be around people doing something totally different that you don't believe in, but if it makes you feel uncomfortable, I wouldn't stay. You got to do what you got to do, because I just seen somebody have a graduation party for their child. It wasn't even going up to high. No, it was leaving. I think ninth grade, and they went all the way out with a whole bunch of stuff that they shouldn't have. To me, that child is too young to be having all of that kind of stuff going on. But see, they're okay with it. what business is it of mine? Just mind your business and go on and do your own thing. And I'm going to stop talking, guys, because I've been running my mouth. I'm going to put some music on. And I thank you, beautiful people, for hanging out with me and doing this thing here called life. But please, you guys, live your own life and don't worry about what everybody else is doing, and whatever you don't get along, you don't like, or people that you don't get along with, just stay in your lane and do your thing. But if there is something you're uncomfortable with, why would you sit there? Why would you sit through it? You don't have to. You got to do you, boo. You know, being different is meant to be for a reason. And that's that. So I keep saying I'm gonna shut it down, and then I say something else. Okay, I'm not gonna shut the live down. I'm gonna stop for a minute, take care of some stuff in the background.